It is that time again. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Or whatever time it is out there in VOD land and YouTube land. Tonight's... Got my Ethereal Mist shirt on, as always. Yup, Titamon. Good evening. Little ASMR here. Ah, nice hiss. And some of my nice drinkware. Pulsed. Remember, pinky's out. So, while we rally the troops here, yeah, Popper, good evening. Since we're in Wrath Mountains, we're gonna go just pop a few faction points for our good friend the Sphinx. On in a minute, just got home. Ah, very good. Yes, I just got home a few minutes ago myself, as a matter of fact. Come home, walk the dog, feed him, feed the cat, get down to work. That is typical evening for me. We'll also grab some Lanuga faction while we're here. Guard Shiznak, thank you for your service. Yeah, 24 faction with Unkeffenmut. We need 355 to get Kindly. And we get 29 faction points every time we do the zone. And Fardar, good evening to you as well. So we'll run over here. We'll kill Zazamuk himself, who for some reason gives fewer faction points than his minions. It's anyone's guess why that is, but whatever. And we should hopefully fill out the last 2 slots that are of our gear that are currently trash. Possibly also optimize the head slot a bit. The Ethereal Mist helm is fine. I believe the Valorium helmet is a little bit more optimal. A little bit, I mean, we're talking third decimal min-maxing there. It's not a big deal. So if we don't drop one of those, it does not matter. Main thing we need are some arms and legs, and again, we should get plentiful drops of both. The Ethereal Mist legs, if I recall, are actually preferable to the Valorium. But, you know, in a perfect world, we would actually get both. And Jarrett, good evening. Oh, he drops fire opals at least. That's something. Let's go, check. Yeah. You know what? Actually, let's just create an instance. +4. Respawning's fine. It doesn't make a difference. And full reset for alts. Yep. Yeah. In a perfect world, yeah, you would have a full deck of gear for several different classes. So you can always swap around on the fly. Ashy, up here, baby. See? We're right over here. Yes, kitty. Finally doing Scott. Yeah, Charm, so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, Charm is, well, you know, because Charm has just been the recipient of so many kind of intersecting mechanics. And J Media, good evening to you. And oh, you can gather to hate. Oh, based. Yeah, let me let me just do this little thing here. But yeah, get work in the group. Friend. Almost 1,000 EQ bucks on character slots. Have to. Okay, yeah. There's been. Yeah, I saw Brass putting some posts out this morning about stuff like that. That some stuff was pretty screwy. And I see Aldera's on. And Jarek is on. Yeah, it affected a bunch of people, so yeah, it'll should get fixed ASAP. Okay, another couple of faction points there. Let me go check one thing, and then I will be ready for a gather. Go get some, you know, at least when it comes to things like cleric armor, high priest, what's his name, is, you know, will always drop 2 pieces of cleric armor. So that is very helpful. Let me see here. Where? Yeah, I can, all right, I think this is, yeah, I don't see anything useful out here, so. Yeah, I can just origin down there while everybody's, yeah. Yeah, keep those gather party timers saved for, you know, in case we actually need them for something. 'Cause yeah, fortunately having an origin point in Freeport means getting to uh, like Oasis and by extension Plane of Hate just doesn't take that long. And yeah, we're just gonna kind of like last night. We're just gonna kind of steamroll from building to building until we get a chunk of the wanderers down. We don't really want to be fighting in the streets if we can avoid it. You know, so we can try to not give the enchanter 7 simultaneous heart attacks. Also, update on the Mana Stone and its cousins, the Health Stone and the Vigor Stone. Looks like those did not pass the final QA check and did not make it in for launch. So they may not actually be in the game yet. They may still be going through iterations in QA and waiting to get patched in. You have an artificial heart now like Captain Picard? Yeah, I still have all of my original organs, knock on wood. Yeah, you got it after raid last night. I believe that, yeah. But oh yes, we were saying about charm a few minutes ago. Yeah, the fact that you know, mote upgrades increase both duration and apply an enormous resist adjust, and the fact that overchannel exists. And motes also increase duration and the maximum level of NPC affected. Yeah. Well, I mean, what I'm getting at is, it's all of these factors together remove the risk and administrative overhead that normally goes with maintaining a charm pet, especially in a place with high resists like Plane of Sky. Plus, also the fact that you can give your pet negative magic resist gear to make it stay charmed even more easily. Um, so charm is borderline permanent now. And of course, you also get to give the charm pet equipment. So it's not just a Plane of Sky bee. It's a Plane of Sky bee wearing a 41, or probably more like 46 or better percent haste belt that you are then, buffing because you're an enchanter. So, like all these little systems combine to just make charm, just absolutely monstrous. Yeah, Princess from Starter Island is almost as broken as the bee. Yeah, and not nearly as dangerous if it breaks. Yeah, plus, you're not just a squishy enchanter anymore. Alright, everybody's here. Very good. Looks like I was the one bringing up the rear. So we will create an instance. +4 multiplayer. We can do non-respawning. Very good. And yes. Sit with it at Griffin Island and just have instant respawn and just farm AAs. I believe it. Let's see. Make sure. Yelp. Instrument of Knife. Armor of the Faithful. Cool. Good spell. Cleric buffs. And hey, I should be hitting 50 here. Speaking of bringing up the rear, I'll finally be hitting 50 here in, I don't know, like 30, 40 minutes tops. Alrighty. Looks like we should be good to go. We're rocking the Beast Lord pet right there. Nice lion right there. Okay. $50. We got this. Yep. Yeah, it will be 50 momentarily. I will also pick up 3, 6, 9, 11. I need, for another spell slot, I think it was just 2. Yeah, I need two AAs for spell slot number 12, which should be all I need for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I might need like 13 and 14 if I was playing like Shaman or Enchanter or something, but You know, like between cleric and paladin, there's just not that many spells you need at any given moment. They have actually pretty limited spell lists. Pet change too? I don't think so. But yeah, the lion is just great anyway. So all right, let's go. Yeah. You like the dark elf spider? You know, yeah, for me, I definitely like the human lion. By the way, anyone planning on grabbing a charm pet? Because there are a couple of abhorrents right by zone in. Oh, more SK armor. What a surprise. The dwarf skunk. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I always just set these up as non-respawning zones anyway, so that trash doesn't come up behind us. And once the wanderers are dead, they stay dead. Hey, cool on. Oh, come on. Getting stuck on the sconces. Oh, here's a, an abhorrent with, ranger as a second class. If you want to grab this one. Should be, pretty decent. Oh, hello there. What do we got? Lustrous russet. Okay, that's something. It's not ideal. Strength Dex. You know what? It's not ideal, but it's better than pristine studded leather. So, you know what? It's a start. I think it's the really hoping for a Valorian Bracer or two tonight. Yeah, because those Shadow Rage Risk Guards are pretty okay. The AC's a little low, but, you know, good stat line on them, so, you know, it's kind of whatever. Ethereal Mist Bracers are actively bad. And, okay, yeah, we're going to leave. All right. And yeah, all right, yeah. Also, yeah, good idea, yeah. We'll leave that Abhorrent up by, at Zone in case we have to get an extra pet for some reason. Let's see, yeah. However, we can pull the Spike Golem out, though. Ah, rip. All right. Or not. Actually, can you Memblur that Abhorrent so we can leave it alone? Okay, yeah, we'll just leave him be. And we will... The rest of us will move out of the way, so we, yeah. And, Spitestone Shield. Okay. We'll, yeah. Yep. Do I want to get it to be practical? 7 or 8 is where it approximately equals its original pre-nerf mana cost. The healing does not seem to scale, though, with motes, which is weird. Might be because of the way the spell is coded or something. Because even at, like, rank... I have it at rank 8. And it still basically does rank 1 healing. I mean, it is a, you know, very high impact spell, so I think it is definitely worth investing in, but... So yeah, you see, mine does 5,460. You know, and consider we've got about a 9% boost in healing power. That's like basically all it gets. Or that 9% boost from just innate stuff and passives. Oh, hello there. Woven Shadow Helm. Oh, auto merge. Okay. Oh, there's another. This one's just a rogue enchanter. We're just gonna. This one's less interesting. We'll just. Oh yeah, the other abhorrent is has reset, so he's good. Wait till about half health and cast it. Yeah, it depends entirely on what you're fighting and how fast your health is going down. You just kind of have to, because it is a case by case basis. You just kind of have to do the mental calculus to know how fast you're taking damage in a given fight. Lustrous Russet BP, nice. Oh yeah, Shrieking Allspice. I remember dropping a bunch of those on open beta. As a weapon, it's garbage. How does it only have 9 backstab damage? Seriously. You know, Master Yale's poker has 10. Or no, excuse me, 13. The Befallen poker has 10. And oh, Ethereal Mist. There we go. We will take those. Not perfect, actually. 11 save magic makes those pretty pretty good. We'll always take some save magic. I'm just gonna pull this guy downstairs. So yeah, this guy's just a bard, so he's a single class abhorrent. I don't think we need more than like 1 or maybe 2 extras. And I think I just got one also. Yep. Yeah, it is actually a it does I think it's a piece of the Rogue Epic, isn't it? Isn't it actually? It has the quest tag on it. I want to say it's a Rogue Epic drop. Or is it just, or can it be sold for gems like planar armor? Yeah, Freedy War Spear is the best backstab damage source. For sure. Oh, wait, why did I file that away in there? Just put it in the equipment storage. And 2250. Yeah, the only downside is it's main hand only, and it only has a 0.55 ratio at +5 or +4. So it is just going in the any slot. It's not a weapon you would actually use for real. But you get one of those for yourself, you get one for a pet, and yeah, you're good to go on backstab until Kunark. Oh, hello there. Hey, another lustrous russet breastplate. All right, cool. We take those. Didn't really need one of those, but hey, you know what? We didn't need it, but we do take it. Oh, I see a couple of wanderers running around. That's okay. I wish you could see the lion using a weapon in its teeth. You know, like Sif. But, oh well. Also, kind of funny quirk of the way pet scaling works. Right now, here comes Chorus or Tavala. Get ready for getting charmed and whatnot. But yeah, as it stands, you're actually better off not using a pet focus. Because the pet gaining an extra level from motes actually gives it a bigger bonus than what the focus gives it. Because the focus also causes it to spawn in one level higher, which means it gets one less mote level. Because the pet is still capped at your level -1. So you need less motes for it to cap. And yeah, one extra mote level does more than the focus. So they may need to adjust the focus to not make it give an extra level. GBF stream contents, a Sith. Let's see here. Well, Origin Ranger, Mercy Lago Chad's eating good, for sure. The Valium Gemmed Rune, auto sell those. Let's see here. Yeah, new story stuff. Magus entering the main story, and treating Raziel like Meg Griffin. All right, I'm on board for that. Let's see. Yeah. Also, yeah, the Bubs outfit is there we go. There's the Valorium. Nice, we got both right off the bat. Let me just... Yeah. Let's see, yeah. It's basically interchangeable for the most part. Dex versus... Honestly, I kind of like the save magic, to be fair. On the other hand, all the... You know, let's... you know what? No, I take it back. Let's stick with the Ethereal Mist. Yeah. I mean, it's splitting hairs, but, you know. Mm-hmm. In this case, I think the little bit of save magic tips the scale. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, the Bubs costume is kind of cool. Yeah, the enemy learning system. Interesting. So, learning how to do a chaos dunk from Bubs. Kind of amusing. Let's see. What else was in the stream? Oh, yeah. Summer Dragon. Yeah, Draft Chad's also eating very good. Also, yeah, Chichiri getting an outfit. All right, that's cool. Chichiri definitely seems to be the favorite among the four saints so far. She's a good Zako, so, you know, this is fine. Shaman King collab? Like, alright. Some collab reruns are nice. He also, 3 evokers for Solomonus. Okay. Like, where's my Fist of the North Star collab? We're gonna... get some, like, actual boomer anime collabs. Yakitate Japan, also acceptable. Let's see, what other... oh, yeah. Yeah, so I presume we are getting to the apex of the Tower of Babel sooner rather than later. Oh, yeah, Ms. Tartman as the summer summon was kind of surprising, but interesting. Oh, what do we get? Indicolite. All right, auto merge. I see that. I see you out there, Mr. Iregast. Hello there, disciple of Inaruk. I see you wandering the halls, trying to sneak up on people. Thorny vine greaves. Okay. We'll add those to the ranger cosplay set, and should, in case we ever need them for some reason. Yeah, pro, any ad pro, and yeah, pro. Yeah, that's and yeah, book raids also glorious. Making book raids suck less is nice. Also, I like being able to set a like a favorite in journey drops. Forsaken. Oh. Totally overlooked this guy. Yeah, Carmine sleeves, auto sell, don't care. All right. Oh, +6 mote. Thank you. Always love to see +6 motes. You know, I mean, a tier 6 mote is really just 2 tier 5 motes simultaneously, but somehow it still feels special. Yeah, it can take gear to 6. Though, again, you know, you can just manufacture tier 6 motes by fusing a pair of 5s. So it really is just 2 5s at the same time. 2 5s at the same time. But it's a 6, yeah. That's what I was saying, you know, it's it feels special, even though mathematically speaking, it's really not. Show me lustrous russet. Okay. Actually, I mean, Except for the AC. I mean, it is actually a good... Does that replace... Yeah, you know what? Lustrous Russet replaces Ethereal Mist easily. Yeah, they don't have enough AC to be interesting, but it's a step in the right direction at least. You have them as best in slot? I mean, like the... Yeah, the Lustrous Russet, I mean, 11 magic, fire, and cold. I mean, plus some strength and dex. I mean, that's not nothing. You know, trading out... Magic resist specifically is so important. Is that the Enchanter Halo? One's kind of amusing. I will actually add that one to the stash. Is it in 280 magic resist? Yep. One first. I mean, it should have been. Okay, yeah, Golem. Yeah, Golem assist. Yeah, we'll switch to the Golem. Yeah, because he's just not... Yeah, because Golems aren't going to mez. Oh, Abhorrent just broke Charm. So, so. But that's okay. That's what group heals are for. Also rolls, maintain, rolls, main assist. Getting trained out here? Yep, that's fine. I mean, this is what we're... This is, well, I'll pretend it's fine anyway. Imbrued plate mail. Storage. Okay. Off you go. Yeah, we'll... Oh, you got a Sphinx Claw. Very nice. That one's moderately rare. And I think that one does double duty for the Paladin Sword and also one of the Berserker quests. Or no, it's one of the Beast Lord quests. Hey, Aldera finished training weapons and whatnot. Very good. Oh, this one actually managed to get mezzed. It can be done. Just not bloody likely. How's my, major? No, I'm at 29 majors right now, so... Oh, another spike golem ad. Yep, over channel works. Still gonna prioritize the spike golems just for safety's sake. Pull this back. Oh, and another +6. How's our +6? We're sitting on 12 +6s. Which means we can make 3 +8s. And yeah, you can finish Paladin now. Very nice. Yeah, I wish more of the Paladin quests were actually good. Wish they didn't just all horrifically overlap. Yeah, 3 different swords, 2 of which are basically interchangeable. You know, like the one-hander that is not Aldrin is that Thelvorn, I think. Completely redundant because it's just Aldrin but worse. And then yeah, Truvanon like is rendered completely redundant by Fiery Avenger. And reality is, Fiery Avenger's probably easier to get. Oh, not the abhorrent. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, this is actually just an extra abhorrent. Okay. Is Paladin the only class that gets no clickies from Plane of Sky? There we go. Valorian Bracers. Thank you. Very good. Yeah. Oh, actually, only has 14 AC compared to like shockingly low AC. 9 Dex, 9 Strength. But like none of the saves. Huh. Like, yeah, I might actually use like 2 Lustrous Russet in this case, because they might. What emerge? We're still gonna put the Valorium in there, but yeah, like the Bracer in particular only loses one, despite technically being chain armor. I mean, or being statted like chain. There's only 1 AC below regular. Final bingo ball in this hour. Yep. Or at least for phase 1, anyway. All of my cards are not a winner so far. You might actually run, like... If I get another Lustrous Russet, I might actually just stick with that, honestly. Oh, nothing upstairs. Okay. It's like the save poison is pretty much useless. Oh, hang on. I see this guy. It's probably a rat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, rat. Oh, the last 800k? Oh, yeah, that'll be gone in, yeah, within the hour. I mined out all of my daily crystals at reset, knowing that they would not last very long. Yeah, Lustrous Russet Vambrace is much less interesting. Yeah, the Ethereal Mist, just, yeah, very solid. And Wand of Swiftness, 4 whole charges. Auto sell. It should be that house. Oh, I see. It's like one guy is wandering over here. We need to... Oh, hold, break. Holding. I gotta... I'm not even sure if this is even a mob over here or if this is upstairs. Oh, yeah. Cleric of Enrook. Hello there, Cleric of Enrook. Yeah. Yep, Mez takes a sec. Yep. And Stonefree, good evening. I will say, by the way, I don't want to have to roll for Summer Hyra. I'd like to be able to just bank a spark for a while. Maybe save it for, like, Christmas, New Year's or something. Would sure be nice, you know, to get next year's Human Rights Summon and whatnot. Let's see. We get to go down this way. I think we already killed most of the stuff on the road through the middle of the zone. But, yeah, there's this house down here. Let's see, what's the... Oh yeah, we go in... You gonna redo on buff soon? Oh, I see that. Okay. We'll clean this house and the next one, and then we'll rebuff. Because there's a nice big long like loop that we're about to go do. Oh, revolting rat. There he is. And oh, more ethereal mist. I think we loot that. No, do we merge them or do we bump it to +5 and just go to go straight to 6? That would cost a lot of motes. Let me just merge. Yeah, I'm just gonna merge. Just go to +5. Yeah, I was thinking about just moting both of them to 5, infusing them to go straight to 6, but nah, it was just not worth it. Abusing the cudgel and playing a hate D4. Yeah, oh, I believe. Hate's just such a great solo zone. Yep, Cudgel of the Fool, the highest DPS weapon in the game. Or the highest DPS two-hander in the game. It still loses to the Aldrin Woos combo. Because dual wield is just that good. And we're gonna go over here. We're gonna do one more small house, and then we'll rebuff. $463 A's now. Very nice. Yeah, I'm at 103. Well, I really have not done just a dedicated AA grinder, and I have not gotten to level alternate classes in a meaningful way. Unless you can, other than Druid to 15. So. Stress Russet Gauntlets up to +6. Yeah, they're bad. I want to do some proper AA grinding myself and job leveling in the foreseeable future. Yep. House to house, regain endurance. Yep. High mob count, motes. Yep. And yeah, and the mobs are just far enough apart that you're never dealing with, or you're usually not dealing with more than 2 or 3 at a time. So it's kind of at the sweet spot for mob density. Plus, you've got the mini named to target farm armor for certain classes. All right, go ahead and buff now. Up in 10 minutes? Okay. Hmm. All right. Now we get this nice big house. Actually, we'll do this little house right here. This little house on the plain. Yeah, ethereal mist. Yeah, those can just auto merge. Oop, that's the pet right there. Yep. There we go. Okay. He'll catch up in a sec. Now we get to do the big house. What do we get here? Oh, the Valorium Helm. That's, look at that. 18 magic on that. Yee, and might I add, ha. Yeah, that's the big money. And some mana. Yep. Ethereal Mist Helmet, pretty respectable, but Valorium Helmet, yeah, just way too good. Yeah, actually having like the exact opposite luck from yesterday. You know, yesterday was nothing but Shadow Knight drops. Today it's like all Paladin and Cleric. I'm okay with this. See, you know, as you know, the larger a data set becomes, the more likely it is to regress towards the mean. I will say though, for general like moat farming, fear definitely wins because you get basically all the same drop rates and stuff on mobs with like 1/3 the HP. Plus, you know, the mobs also just auto pull themselves. All right, Lord of Ire, here we go. Hopefully, if anybody needs a Shield of the Immaculate, hopefully you get it. Impotent Rage. Buff after. Okay. And Lord of Ire rolled triple healer. Which did not help him much, but... Oh, +6 moat. Yeah, we take those. All right, Aldera getting the shield. Very nice. Oh, or Jarek. Congrats. Yep. Fortunately, that one's pretty easy to obtain. Because, you know, you can always just make like a D0 instance. He always spawns right here in this room. So on the first floor, you just like invis over here or fight your way over here, you know, whatever. Pop him. If he drops it, cool. If not, make a new instance. Yeah. Yeah, charm always breaks when on the wrong kit. Every time. Yep, the game knows. It just knows. All right. Oh, spiritual light. Very nice. Not seeing any complaints. So, all right, here we go. And tinfoil hat, hello. Yes, and happy Saturday, everybody. Well, 90% XP. Another about 25 mobs to hit 50. So that'll be nice. What do we got there? Shadow Rage Helm. Okay, we'll add that to the collection, I guess. Storage. Ah. Elf Slayer achievement. Other nice thing about grinding Befallen forever in a day, you get the you get progress towards those achievements for killing like 10,000 playable race NPCs. All those dark elves add up. And Apothic Band, I don't care. Auto sell. Those are hey, we crested 6,000 hit points, buffed. That's cool. We don't even have natural durability yet. Ooh, another Valorium helmet. Yeah, we're just gonna auto merge. Yeah, prismatic shield. Yeah, that one. That's a rare one. I wish the dark metal falchion dropped. That would be amazing. Approximately 60 plus 5 motes in Mistmore yesterday. Glorious. Yeah, when I go farm up my, and what we got there? Oh, and then more ethereal mist vambraces. Nice. Auto merge those. Yeehaw. Okay. Is there anything upstairs here? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, there's like a whole second floor of the building. Durr. Alright. Yeah, I'm looking forward to flattening Mistmore on while leveling Enchanter. Thinking that'll probably be the yeah, like while and on Enchanter maybe do Befallen to 25, Mistmore to I don't know 35 to kind of maximize mote output. Maybe 32, maybe 32, 35, something like that. And then Guck to 46, the usual. Should have a pretty good supply of motes through all that. Oh, hello there. There's the Necro Pet Focus. We were just talking about actually is currently negative DPS. Yeah, hopefully they fix pet focuses to not be negative DPS. Because that's just silly. I think there's a named right around the corner here. Yeah. Gonna let this guy... Yeah, Magipatasa is right there. I don't know. I want to say, like, Fear is probably better for... I don't know. Between Fear and Hate Grinding for motes. Fear has the faster... just the faster trash kills. But Hate has all the mini bosses that are, like, basically guaranteed drops. So you kind of have, like, and and high chance of high tier motes from the mini bosses. And Fear just doesn't have any mini bosses. Fear without Enchanter is no fun. There's also that. Yeah. Yeah, Enchanter is... Second floor trash doesn't drop so well. Second floor trash is also a lot beefier than first floor. And their magic resist gets pretty steep. I'm charmed. And I'm uncharmed. Alright, Staff of Elemental Mastery. Yeah, we'll merge that. And then a did I not just auto-sell these? Oh. Oh, it, yeah. Just leash the guy. I don't want to lease the golem. I want to buy the golem. And yeah, yeah, Mez is quasi-mandatory for fear. Because everything, everything has such a massive assist range. Oh, back up. Okay. Careful the avatar of abhorrence right there. I know how to pull. Know how to pull with your face. Yep, I mean, that's usually how I do it. Ow. Oh. We're your rogue beast lord today. Alright. He went kind of full DPS mode, or... muscle spasm. Yeah. Avatar of Abhorrence can actually do some damage. Woven Shadow Boots, yeah, auto merge. Woven Shadow chest plate, yeah, we'll add that to the collection. No motes off that guy. Rip. Okay, that... Alrighty, I gotta go back downstairs. Waiting for... Full potential? It's a one-time unlock. Yep. As soon as you hit 50. For the first time. And unlike other level-restricted AAs, it will specifically still work, even when you swap to other kits and go to a lower level. Which, speak of the devil, should ding off this Kiraikue right here. Yep. Oh. Pfft. Really? Oh, okay. 99.186. All right. One more. Like, two more mobs. Yeah, it's because I'm a huge pack rat, and I want to just save everything forever. Just in case, because you never know. Uh-huh. 750 equipment stores, not enough, need more. Yep. Ding! 50. Huzzah. Yeah, finally. Yeah, it took long enough, right? I know, I slack. Oh, thank you, everybody. Yeah, thresholds are my worst enemy. That and sconces. There's one little hut out here behind the concert hall. And then we will move into the concert hall after this house. Not scaring anyone. Well, actually, the one I was, one Slayer achievement I was actually looking for. Down. Plain to see. I think it might just be on Conquest. Yeah, Table Flipper. Gotta kill 5,000 mimics. One of the hardest Slayer achievements in the game to get. Oh, right. So, I mean, if you really want to get that achievement, probably the best thing to do is come up here on Rogue and just SOS around the zone, killing haunted chests. Bank in the hole and live there for a year. Oh yeah, there's the chest in the hole you can kill, right? Oh, and there's my spell slot. Mnemonic retention. Yes, please. Thank you. 4 of them. Any idea what the respawn on those is? Because I think the whole zone is, what, like 15, 16 minutes, something like that? Also, spells. Yeah, we now have Flame of Light. Woohoo. And, less importantly, Ward of the Divine, which is a combat innate. It's to be faster than making your whole way around this whole zone. Also, oh, you need a quick AFK? All right, let's. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit the can also. Then, yeah, quick AFK here. You love Flame of Light so much you told the vendor to keep it safe for you. Fair. Where's... There it is. Ward of the Divine. Yeah, that actually... With only a 20-minute duration, I absolutely want to mote this up. Put like 6 majors in there. $36 minutes. 2 more. 39 minutes. Close enough. That was 8 majors. Yeah, I don't want to burn higher tier motes on that. Okay. Yeah. Much better. Okay. And bunch of... Okay. Works back. All right. Good to go. Looks like. Any way to get more than 30 buffs? Not currently. On vanilla EQ, there's an AA to increase your buff limit. Not here, though. At least not yet. Nice. Health and mana, both up over 6k now. Very nice. By the way, I hope everybody else has been getting a decent load of drops. I see, yeah, Jay, your armor looks very different now than it did when we zoned in. So it looks like you're getting a halfway decent haul. I see some Valorium Vambraces. And a, oh. And it looks like a Lustrous Russet BP, so, Ashenbone Broodmaster. Oh, it is in this big house down here at like 6 o'clock on the zone. Upstairs in that building. Well, there's the Lustrous Russet Helm, which is not great, but, Rune Etched. Okay, we can just auto-merge those. Where'd my, the thing go that just dropped? Oh, there it is. Storage. Yep, and he'll always be up in that spot, so every time you spawn an instance, so you can basically kill him every hour. By the way, Berserker's Utility. Oh, we need to get Alcohol Tolerance, Begging, Bind Wound, Disarm, and Swimming. Swimming will happen naturally. Bind Wound, though, that one's tough. Berserker's weapon proficiency also needs throwing at 50. Gross. Yeah, every Cleric's Utility is all the same stuff. Yeah, we gotta just get... We gotta actually find a two-handed piercing weapon to practice with. I'm not even sure what options there are for that. I kind of zoned out there and stopped paying attention. Skill issue on my part. I did not realize how hard he was hitting me. That's what I get for trying to read. That's what I get for trying to read achievements. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, I didn't even realize he was a. He spawned as a paladin and he hasted himself. That was the problem. Plus, yeah, I mean, he is Giga resistant, so slowing him is tough. But yeah, I did not even realize he was hasted. Yep, having to overchannel means sperm buffs. I'm gonna say, yeah, having to overchannel means full cast time. Actually, wait. Let me take this opportunity. Throw like 8 motes onto Instrument of Knife. And tier 7. I need like 2 graders, I think, to take it to tier 8. Ugh. It's expensive, but it's a high value spell, so it's fine. Besides, I'm pretty sure I dropped 4 graders just in the span of this zone so far. I need something better in my 11th slot. I mean, I could put... Honestly, I could put Abolish Poison in there. Just for... Yep, loadout swap. I'm watching the pet, because he's going to break. Oh, Abolish Poison. Let me go ahead and put 2 majors in this, just to get the cast time down, basically. Yeah. Get the cast time down to something a little more manageable. All right, we should be good for these two goons right here. Yeah, so next... Oh, we got to take physical enhancement still. Durr. Yeah, that's... physical enhancement is... our next AA, or we do spellcasting mastery. Spellcasting mastery is so good. On the other hand, 2% evasion AC is no joke. I feel like 10% mana preservation is probably more valuable. Oh, look at this big wall of golems over here. Yeah, I really need to go get some Gebs at some point to get some extended enhancement too. Yeah, now that he's a guaranteed spawn, they're basically free. Of course Charm broke at exactly the wrong moment. That's what it does. Also need Gebs for Fashion Quest as well. Umbral Plate Mail Helm. Alright. And these things actually have enough magic resistance to resist Ward of the Divine, which is impressive because I think it procs at like, I want to say, oh, it doesn't show the tooltip for the spell for the strike. So the strike has like a minus 100 or minus 150 or something. Resist check on it. It's very, very hard to resist, but the golems do it. And after this mob, we should be ready to go upstairs. Yeah, looks like. I mean, upstairs in the building here. Hey there, High Priest Makari. How you doing, bud? Can I have some of your finest pants, please? He chose to roll Cleric, Ranger, Bard. All right. Sounds like a Discord build. A little bit. You know, Necros get a special pet focus item from their mini. How come clerics don't get a special like healing focus or something from their mini? Absolute necro bias. Thank you. Well, we do have some Ethereal Mist boots, which are unfortunately terrible. So we can start auto-merging those. And Ethereal Mist Greaves. Huzzah. Now, do I keep the... And he dropped his True Sight Hammer as well for Banish Summoned, which actually is pretty cool. If you're fighting like Master Yale and you have a baton of the sky, then yeehaw. Like as a weapon, it's not very good, but yeah, the exaltation is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Do I like the purple greaves or I don't know. I like the gold greaves better. I think. I know, very important life-altering decisions here. No way. Let's say, quick damage would actually be nice for casting Banish Undead without having to overchannel it and without missing swings. Or without having to invert it, I mean. Purple need to match? I don't know, but look like a box of crayons? Yeah, for now I do. Because I need more golden Ifriti pieces. Though, may end up getting some row armor pieces for... I mean, actually, I should say I will end up getting some row armor pieces for Fashion Quest as well. Is that the whole... Is that the whole upstairs? Yeah, all right. I think the concert hall's clear. We are good to go to the actual second floor of the zone. Did have a bunch of... oh, that had 13 stamina on. I was going to say, like, why did my HP drop below 6k? But, yeah. Pristine studded leather just had an unusually high amount of stamina on it. And, yeah, woven shadow arms. Sure. Wind Edge stuff is in the game. It is not, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Yeah, not yet. Someday. So, gotta actually quest row armor in order to get, oh, hello there. Decrepit Hide. We'll store that away for later. Eat your heart out, Shadow Knights. Actually, there's one little mob in this corner right here. We'll grab him. Oh, he's upstairs. He's just a little guy hanging out in the little corner here. Yeah, someday Wind Edged Row will be in the game, but yeah, for now it's just Golden Ifriti as the rare drops off the Ifritis. Yeah. Second floor of Hate is so much more linear than the first floor. Because you're kind of you're boxed in at the beginning. You have to do this little spiral pattern to get out, and then you go out there and clean the houses down there, and yeah, it's not as open as the first floor. But but there's not a lot of undead on the second floor, so it's much easier to invis past everything. Oh, missed two. Missed two right over here. Yeah, and sadly the Golden Ifriti Turban has no graphic. Should be nothing upstairs. Okay, cool. All right, now we can proceed. All right, Master of Spite. Huh. Just in time for his haste to wear off, at least. That's handy. Oh, and he also, let's see, yeah, warrior, cleric, shaman. So hopefully he will just try to, like, mallow and slow me over and over so he doesn't waste, so he doesn't have mana to try to heal himself. Because also, yeah, Renvain, good evening. You have to roll cleric now? What for? Mithril bands? Oh. I mean, you could make the Beast Lord weapons with those. Also. Because that item does double duty. Hello, Grandmaster Ratal. Grandmaster Ratal looks like he does not want us to speak to him or his wife's son ever again. Yeah, also, currently, Word of the Divine is bugged. The proc does not scale with upgrades. The way other proc buffs do. Remember, it took me until the very last day of closed beta to get mithril bands to drop. That piece is so rare. I saw every other item on EOV's drop table except for the druid item in the time it took to get one mithril band. And yeah, and you need 2 of them, ultimately. Exaltations don't actually have levels. That's just a weird little display phenomenon. $92 mana regen. Glorious. Oh yeah, friggin' everything is primary only. Except for Woo's Fist. And the Bard Sword is also offhand accessible. Yep. Raid tokens will go into the baton. Hey there, Mistress of Scorn. Yeah, baton's so good. You plug a Dawnfire or a Thurgist in there, and yeah, you're off to the races. Why is she trying to cast Force of Nature in the middle of combat? Especially while on low health. I feel like she has more pressing matters. Grimy Lance and Soul Fiend Lance are the only in-era two-handed piercers. Gross. There's, yeah, Grimy Lance is SK only, and I'm pretty sure Soul Fiend Lance is also. Yeah, they are both Shadow Knight only. So those are like the only way to... Because all like the rusty and fine steel piercing weapons are one-handed, right? FD 132. Getting there. And yeah, I think what makes the mote drop rate feel so bad upstairs is the upstairs elves are just so tanky. They have so much more HP than the mobs downstairs. Drop chances just for some reason lower. That may also be a thing. Wrong mob category? I don't know. But yeah, these guys have like double the HP of anything downstairs. So... Which is why when I'm soloing this zone, I just clear downstairs and then get a new instance. CT 0 to 4, no shoulders. Did the shoulders actually drop? I have never seen them, and I've never seen anybody link them. The shoulders from Draco Lich. Here, the highlight of Kazac's loot table is the box. Kind of sad. Kazakh could really use a new item or three to make him as worthwhile as Enarok. You know, the golems and Draco have most of the loot that's actually worth anything. Yeah, you got the yeah, you got the belt, which is really nice. Because I'm pretty sure that is the only Burning Affliction 3 in the game. And that belt is one of Draco's rarer drops across the board. Yeah, Enarok, before Enarok got nerfed, Enarok was way nastier than Kazakh. Like, when I was able to pretty cleanly solo Kazakh +4, I could only do Enarok +2. His damage was just so brutal. And now Enarok is just a total gimp. You got Soul Leech, Bloodfire, Bone Razor. Well, I mean, Soul Leech was really good, past tense. Now it's basically just proc fodder for the classes that can use it. Because now, you know, the SKs are all using Torrid Corruptors now instead. Until they get, at least until they get Kildorn. Bloodfire's okay for a warrior. I mean, it's respectable. Those Berserker Pants? Yes, they are. Wisdom and Agility on the Berserker Pants. I mean, they're okay. Yeah, they're solidly okay. Oh, hello, Hand of the Maestro. Good to see you. Oh, I think Thought Corruptor got removed for being out of arrow, which is appropriate. Uh, oh yeah, slime hands are super good. I mean, they're best in slot for everybody. I mean, unless you're a monk and the weight is problematic. Hey, round of applause. Punch, 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 punch. There we go. Speaking of out of era mobs, by the way, Corruptor of Life is still here. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Uh. Oh. Okay. Life corrupted successfully. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Spike Golems are flagged as raid bosses, so they triple class and drop extra motes. Saw a 10 off of one. Very nice. Yeah, Corruptor of Life is also flagged as a raid boss. Yeah, Corruptor of Life is a Velious mob. He's used in the Nature's Defender quest. Oh, at 10%, he finally got slowed. Yay, Fleshless Skull. We can just store that away. Yeah, I'd like to get... I would have liked to have gotten that earring to drop at all. Miss Jekken, yeah. Jekken the goat. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, it only drops off the regular oracles. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about dying. It happens. I should have been more conscientious of my own health bar. Zone, go to Broodmaster. Zone shuts down in 15 minutes. Yep, you're babysitting this idiot. Oh, he didn't like being called a dumbass. All right. Moving on. If I could get out of the doorway. And yeah, unfortunately, I was looking forward to actually being able to stockpile Tainted Darksteel breastplates for Epic Day, but oh well. Hello, an elite dragoon. All right, well, they are having pathing problems, as they do. Yeah, the stuff paths on the outer wall there. That's part of their normal routine, but nothing actually knows how to get on and off the wall correctly. Which does open up some possibilities for cheese, by the way. And these guys up here can actually clap you pretty hard if you don't pay attention. And what do we got there? Woven Shadow. Alrighty. Well, we'll add those to the storage. Just gonna pull this guy back, because, yeah, fighting on the wall just causes all kinds of pathing problems. Oh, and charm breaks again, of course. Alrighty. Alright, moving up for real now. Now that we can, yeah, we'll hit those guys. We'll loop around and hit those guys. Yeah, Sith, it's, the, bingo balls are available now. You can, get your goodies. Hey, Dark Animist. Started a, alright. Yeah, the King of the Cauldron. Doing 3 Soulfires at once. That's pretty normal. I mean, that's just efficiency. I mean, I did something pretty similar back on beta. It's actually really simple now that Zacatl does, has 100% spawn rate. Yeah, I mean, I've actually been setting up my Soulfire supply to be able to do 16 of them kind of in tandem. So I can make a stack of fiery Avengers to then turn into a stack of fiery Defenders in Kunark. Because it takes 16 plus 5 Defenders to make a 10. Because that's 8 6s, 4 7s, 2 8s, 1 9. Excuse me, that's actually, no, I have to merge them up to, I have to take them to there, to plus 6, actually, to do it in 16. But, yeah, you get the point. Take each defender to plus 6. And then merge them. And Zacatl is really the only, or was the only hang-up on the 16 Soulfire stack problem. Yeah, but now there's Void Touched. I could, yeah, I mean, sure. But memes. Yeah, you get a fiery defender, and you get a fiery defender, and you get a fiery defender. Void gems existing. Yeah, outside of doing it for dumb content. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm going to delete them all. Yep. They, Yeah, stack of Soulfires is easy. The only hard part about Fiery Avenger is Ghoulbane. 16 Ghoulbanes will actually take a long time. The streamer bennies, yeah. Yeah, be like, typical Path of Exile streamer. Well, Chad handed me 16 mirrors on the third day of the league, so time to put my build guide together. New P99 server spins up. Streamer Guild rushes Sleeper's Tomb. Like Sleeper on first raid destroys all the 1.0 loot. Nah. Lots of dead Nagafens. Yeah, my on closed beta, it took me a bunch of Nagafens to finally get some books. Or to get a book. Vox was very generous. But Nagafen was very stingy. Kiarno 008. Hello, welcome to the program. Let's see, looking for advice on strong two-player combo. Putting an eye on something that can level well. Also stay useful. Alright, let's say. One of you will definitely be an enchanter. One of you will be a cleric or shaman. You probably both want a plate tank or pseudo tank in your kit. And by pseudo tank I mean like monk or ranger. And then kind of probably like a DPS to taste in your third slot. Yeah, or yeah, if one of you has Bard in your kit, that also goes really hard. Bard's a bit of a late bloomer, but once it gets going, it snowballs hard. Yeah, your first 10, I think it's like 15 go into Symphonic Aura. Then, yeah, you get your, then you buy a bunch of spell slots so you can also cast spells. Then you get your instrument mods and like your jam fest and whatnot. Like Bard eats like 90 AAs, but then it just works. Big investment, but big payoff. If the Pulsed Mana Song, I am not sure. I did not play Bard up high enough for that. On beta, I only ever got Bard to like 20 or 25. Oh, they just don't stack anyway. Okay, well, there you go. Oh. Pulse Song just doesn't regen it over time. Okay, it's just like... It's not so it's not like a regen per se. It's more like... It's more like just a mana bar heal. Okay. Aw. Tito Man, thank you. Yeah, we hit 50 a little while ago. Finally. I've been slacking. What do we get here? Rune-etched Greaves. Yeah, we'll add those to the collection. Maybe in 2 actual buffs cast in specific order. I never played TLPs, so... So, whatever shenanigans work there, I am not familiar with. Bonk. And... what do we get here? And Valorium Greaves, which, unfortunately, are terrible. 9 int on these things. Why? Why? I mean, because 1999, that's why. Yeah, we will never use those. And we'll use our Ethereal Mist forever. I mean, and... where's... there's supposed to be... is he... where... it's like a red con... see. Where is that disciple of Innerok hiding? I see him on the map. I don't see him. Huh. All right, whatever. He's, I don't know. He is one with the wall now, apparently. Excuse me. Oh, hey, we could totally do the school. Oh, look at that nice pile right there. Hmm. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 12, 13 mobs in one room. You can see his name sticking out of the wall, and he's... Well, he's... This guy has successfully hid himself inside the staircase. Any other drops showing up like burning souls? We, well, you know, we were, myself and some people who were, I was working with on the, Toward Corruptor quest back on beta. We have a thread going on the beta Discord, hunting for Mana Stone and the Health Stone and the Vitality Stone. Though it looks like they may not actually be in-game yet, because they apparently did not pass the final launch QA or pre-launch QA check. So we probably need to wait for them to get patched in, because we've been turning the world upside down trying to find them. Because secrets mention they exist. But they may not actually be implemented yet. And we have found no clues or leads related to them after several days of extensive science. So, yeah, presumably one of them restores HP and the other restores endurance. But if they are actually obtainable in-game already, so far we have found no leads whatsoever. So yeah, we'll and, you know, for anybody who's familiar at all with Path of Exile fishing and Fishcord, that thread looks a lot like Fishcord. The weird esoteric stuff we've been trying to try to find any kind of clue, and so far nothing. But yeah, you know, that... Yeah, you know, the other night, 3 of us actually killed Solon McMore in Everfrost Peaks, just to see if he has anything on him. Took about 65 or 70 minutes of non-stop fighting. Hey, we got some red senior apprentice robes to show for it. How much HP does he have? He has yes HP. His HP count is yes. Ding 51. Grats. I mean, nobody was parsing the fight, unfortunately. It would have been fun to see the number. But let's see here. Calc. Let's say we were hypothetically doing about 650 DPS. 650 DPS as a group. Times 60 seconds per minute. Times about 70 minutes. Would put him at about 2.7 million. And Lustrous Russet, which are actually decent. Strength, stamina, and agility. Yeah, they're solidly okay. And a +8 mote from Magipatasa. Noise. Is it at, and I guess, you know, wild boost as the years went on to make him harder to kill the GM. Yup, pretty much. Yeah, no. I mean, consider Inaruk has like 70k, and he dies, in a couple minutes. Stonebrunt Cairn's more fleshed out. That would be cool. I haven't actually been to Stonebrunt yet. Even on beta, I never went there. Chip Chip. What's up, buddy? What you doing, pup? Yep, the Wakazashi of Frozen Sky, yep. Which makes it a really good proc. And yeah, there's so many other things available, like Tord Corruptor. Or Earthshaker. When in doubt, Earthshaker. Hey, a +6 mote. You love to see it. Now that I think about it, yeah, I have, it does feel like mote drop per kill up here is not great. Getting a lot of, you know... Getting a lot of pants. Not much in the way of motes. Yeah, it's a 2-target tap dot AoE. Yeah. I think they were cooking a bit with that one. Is this guy actually targetable, or is he also, you know? Okay. All right, good. She is not stepsister stuck in the wall like the other guy. I remember Wakazashi was like all the rage on closed beta. Doesn't the Wakazashi proc also have a an interrupt built into it? Or am I on crack? Just a cold nuke. Okay. Yeah, 2 DPS. Woo. And that's with spell crits. And with spell crit AAs. Yeah, people put, like, so much mental value into proc exalts. When ultimately, yeah, it's a thing that does 100 damage twice a minute. uh... You know, when, when you're doing, 200 damage per swing, oh. Oh, you got some, well, you're 1 away on everything. That's, yeah, I mean, all I got from bingo so far was, some light earrings and a water cage. Yeah, 3 times a minute if you have enough dex. Yeah, if/when we get weapon affinity and twin proc and all that other stuff to boost those effects. So yeah, we'll see what Kunark has in store when we get there. Yeah, Spellblade is just bad right now. It needs some love. It's just worse than Inversion. For most use cases. There is an upstairs to this building. We got to backtrack a little bit. Stairs are over here. Yeah, because right now, because Spellblade is just on a per swing basis, not on a per minute basis. So dual wielding at high speed is the optimal way to blow up your mana bar with Spellblade. Yeah, like I use it, I love using it with Cleric's Word of Healing for just cost-effective passive group sustain to offset constant AoE damage. Yep, that is Word of God from Aelia. With Revoltant Whip, yeah. Or, Ifriti Standard. Yeah, get that Ifriti Standard in the offhand. There you go. Berserker Stance plus Spellblade. Well, yeah, dual wielding, yeah. A, Revoltant Whip and an Ifriti Standard. There you go. That, that might just be crazy enough to work. Though you still need a spell worth activating in that fashion. So you probably need a full caster. So you can... like... Top SK tap plus 10. Hey, more ethereal mist. cool. Yeah, we can actually just go ahead and start auto-merging those. Yeah, I'm not going to bother moting them and then merging. We'll just... Discordant Mind, yeah, that'll do it. Oh yeah, how was the finale of the Cauldron Fiesta? I would think once you got high enough to get to Kedge, it suddenly became, you know, pretty easy. And train on Infinity from D0, wearing mostly rawhide and crown yourself king. Nice. Went into Kedge at level 18. Oof. Kedge at 18. Terrifying. Yeah, oh yeah, you were saying about that last time. 28 to 33. And one level 42 named. Ugh. That is horrifying. Yeah, Dagnor's and Kedge from 1 to 50. Yeah, that's Dark Animist. Yeah, that's him. 68 hours and 38 minutes. Ugh. What's my played time right now? 72. I've got about 84 and a half hours / played right now. Yeah, the Catacombs, yeah, that was, or the Kingdom's Aqueducts, yeah, that was Q. Back on beta. Yep, the sewers provide. The Cauldron torments, yeah, that. Class combo for SK primary, like Necro Enchanter? That would go pretty hard. Forge 1,000 bottles of 100 bottles of booze. Yeah, or Necro Shaman also goes very hard. Tattered Sandals plus 6.5. Oh. Yeah, see that? 7 AC. See, yeah, that, That sort of thing is why, you know, I don't need to be the king of anything. Alright, there. This house is clean. Yeah, I will never be big either. But it's fine. Now, I don't think, you know, like all the editing in the world uh would not change the fact that I have this horrifically irritating nasally voice. You know, or I sound a like a spoof of a nerd from an early 90s sitcom. Except not an endearing nerd like Steve Urkel, just like an annoying nerd. Do you want a brisket? Okay, or no, I said it trying to enunciate. Uh do you want a brisket? Do you want a brisket? Use your best Cockney accent. I think my yeah, see now, Roy, I can only really like talk about like football cuz you know, if we're going to be like real Cockney about it, right? Um yeah, then you know, we got to talk about how those little cunts up in north are a bunch of fucking tweakers. And this right here is a fucking South house. We love fucking South in this fucking house right here. You know, love South, hate North, simple as. Because, you know, anyone who's from South London, you know, only, you know, ever talks about how much they love South and how much they hate North. And vice versa, you know, anyone from up north only, you know, talks about how much they love North and how much they hate South. And yep, that's and yeah, definitely not the voice of an angel or a radio DJ or anything. Just like a just like a really irritating just unappealing version of Steve Urkel. Like Urkel before they cast Jaleel White in the role. Did I do that? Got any cheese? Another pair of cleric pants. All right, very nice. So they're well, yeah, I mean the Urkel voice just kind of flows naturally. All I have to do is try to sound a little bit less unlikable, and I sound like Urkel. But like early season Urkel, before he synthesized Cool Genes and figured out how to turn himself into Stefan Urkel, which is just Jaleel White playing normal Jaleel White. Also, on the subject of Jaleel White, screw Ben Schwartz. Seriously. Nobody should be voicing Sonic the Hedgehog except Jaleel White. I'm not even a Sonic fan. But yeah, Ben Schwartz, I'm putting you on blast here. Oh, hey. Another pair of cleric pants. We're up to +6 and a +6 mote. Huzzah. Cool Genes tastes like Snapple. Also, useless trivia. Does anybody remember the actual last episode of Family Matters? Or, for that matter, who here has actually seen the last episode of Family Matters? Or the last 2 episodes, I should say, because it's a 2-parter. Oh, yeah, the last episode of MASH? I mean, absolutely. Though, I don't know if this is a hot take or a very, like, normal take. The best episode of MASH was the one where the original commanding officer went home, but then died in a helicopter crash on the way. And the episode ends with Radar going on the PA, making the announcement. No, there were no jokes about it. Just because that, I mean, nope. It was just, in fact, that's just, the end of the episode. I mean, the whole episode is like his kind of farewell party. You get the announcement while everyone's in surgery. He barges in. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, he barges into the room ungowned in the middle of surgery. Yeah, you're right. It's been a while since I watched MASH. I am totally misremembering it, but yeah. Oh yeah, we got a buff after. Yeah, we'll buff when camp is clear. Now, conversely, what would be the? Yep. Yeah, yeah. Now that bit, I already see. Now we're getting motes all of a sudden. That bit I remember. Yeah, only the actor who played Radar knew the end of the episode. Yeah, that part I very much remember. So everybody else was actually just hit by it. I was gonna say, now what was the best episode of Scrubs? Because holy cow, there are a lot of them. I mean, a lot of contenders for the best episode. Oh yeah, having to not blurt out anything, or or leave the script laying around where anybody could see it, or yeah, loose lips sink ships. Yeah, what would I rate as the best episode of Scrubs? I want to say it's the musical episode. I forget what that one... Oh, more ethereal Miss Graves. Hot dog. I forget what that episode was called. But yeah, it ends... the episode is focused on JD working with a terminal patient. I think she's waiting for an organ transplant, I think. Waiting on like a liver or a heart or something. And she's really kind of at peace with everything. Divine Graves auto merge. And she oh yeah, whoops, before I run off, yeah. She says that she likes to think that dying is a lot like a musical number. Like a show tune. And yeah, at the end of the episode, yeah, she never she dies before she gets the transplant. And then yeah, there's this show tune number that JD fantasizes between the two of them. Andy Griffith. Good old Andy Griffith. I never really got into Andy Griffith. There was also a really good episode. Really good episode of Scrubs. Probably in the top 10. Where Dr. Cox gets emotionally invested in a patient for some reason, even though he usually tries not to, but he does, and the patient dies, and Dr. Cox goes into this severe, like crippling depression. And basically spends the next 2 or 3 or 4 episodes just moping at home, just drinking himself into a coma over and over again. Oh, hell yeah, Highlander. Yeah. Never got into Knight Rider or Airwolf. My mom loved Renegade. You know, mainly for the main actor. Night Court. Only ever watched a bit of Night Court. It was never on at, like, the right time for me. Lorenzo Lamas. There we go, yeah. Three's Company too. Yeah, I don't remember the whole song. That's the only part of the song I remember. I can't watch Mork and Mindy anymore. It just makes me sad. Same reason I can't watch Aladdin. Oh, Elf. I can't watch Aladdin either. Will Smith is in it? You know, like even like the, yeah, even the new Aladdin remake. Well, new, relatively new. It's like 7 years ago now. But you know, like the Fresh Prince of Baghdad genie is, you know, is fun. I wanna and like or like should be fun, but like I can't enjoy it. It just makes me miss Robin Williams. Yeah, not watching Jumanji's, I am not missing anything. Oh, we got 2 A's sitting in the bank and soon to be 3. More cleric pants. Very nice. And if ice. Then we level up the chanter. Soon trademark, actually. I want to get ports unlocked first. And then probably enchanter after that. The enchanter's sitting at like 19.5 right now. Oh, hey there. Some cryo silk amice, which is, don't care. Transformers. Yeah, for me, it was all Transformers. Like, Thundercats was just not on in my area for some reason. Like, I totally missed out on Thundercats. Until it found its way to Toonami in the, like, late 90s, early 2000s. Centurions was cool. Yeah, and so midnight leggings, don't care. Oh yeah, Jason the Wheeled Warriors. I've only seen a handful of that show. That was an oddball show. Or does anybody? What was the show like Odysseus 2500 or something? I forget what the what was the actual name of that show. I gotta actually Google that one. The French, Japanese, about Odysseus. What was it called? Ulysses. Ulysses 31. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, what was I thinking? Odysseus. Yeah, it's Ulysses. Yeah. Yeah, Ulysses 31. Anybody familiar with that show? $49 major motes. Noise. Yeah, I don't know how much exposure Ulysses 31 had in the US. I think it was more readily available in Europe. Yeah, whatever Whatever happened to Saturday morning cartoons? I mean, I guess they just got replaced with Minecraft and Roblox. Yeah, the original D&D cartoon is one I totally missed out on as a kid because it just wasn't on any of my local stations. Though, the real Ghostbusters, though, that was my jam. You know, it's all in my... Oh, he's still mezzed. I still have all my my Transformers and Ghostbusters toys from when I was a kid. They're all sitting in my parents' garage. Got my firehouse and my proton pack and my trap and Ecto 1 and... Yeah, all that stuff. Probably worth a small fortune by now. I actually wonder how much some of that stuff's worth. Yeah, Mask. That was not a show I was familiar with. And yeah, Guy King. Yeah, that's also not one I'm familiar with. Yeah, cable TV and availability is 24/7 cartoons. Yeah. Also, you know, I see the merch for cartoons at, like, Walmart. God, I swear, like, the entire merch space for Saturday morning-esque cartoons is basically all, like, Bluey and Bluey and Paw Patrol. Like, that's it. The whole TV industry just decided we're gonna just shove Paw Patrol and Bluey down everybody's throats until they choke on it, and if they don't like it, too bad. If they want something else, that's their problem. A little bit of SpongeBob on the side. You know, but I think it's probably something to do with just the consolidation of entertainment industries. Kind of like how the music industry decided that the only like musician you're allowed to hear about anywhere is Taylor Swift. Like we're just gonna, like, double, triple. We're just gonna quadruple down on Taylor Swift, force everybody to like this one thing, so we only have to produce one act. Guy King was a 70s giant robot anime. Guy King. I mean, it sure sounds like one. But it's like the industry is so like every aspect of the entertainment industry is so consolidated that they don't want to basically to make a second pop act, they would have to compete with themselves, or to make another cartoon series, they would have to compete with themselves because the same little cabal of investors, or hedge funds own everything. Yeah, so why spend the money to make a second TV show when it just means pulling market share away from themselves? Remember, something like 5 or 6 conglomerates own something like 95% of television media in the United States. And for those conglomerates, the same 3 or 4 macro level investment banks own the lion's share of all of their shares. It's so consolidated that, one company out of the 6 gaining 5% market share over the other is completely irrelevant because all the same people own all the same shares. Would SK Rogue Necro be solid for group setup? That should be pretty good. Should be good damage. And yeah, the Rogue is going to help you with all your poison-based stuff. And just the Rogue poisons themselves actually add a nice little bit of utility. It's not as good a slow as what you'd get from, a Shaman or an Enchanter, or even a Beast Lord. But they are poison-based. So they will land on things that are functionally magic immune. So it is a nice backup plan for slows. Yeah, you get lots of dots, lots of life taps. Yeah, 25 or 25, 35%. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, that is solidly good enough. There's a little bit of RNG because it is a proc, but I found that generally speaking, the rogue poison procs go off so often that you can actually count on them for mission critical things. And Cleric, Rogue, Necro, interesting. That's about as off meta as you can get. So yeah, definitely points for originality there. And Kuzakaze, thanks for that follow. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you on board with us here. It erases haste at the very least. Yeah, if nothing else, yeah, it'll get rid of enemy haste, which that right there is already huge. Yeah, SK Twink has full planar, some Sky Quest, decently moded Soul Leech. Till Sky's done for, or Torrid. Yeah, Torrid's pretty easy, actually. And it's just, some slightly annoying faction work, depending on your starting deity and class and whatnot. Should have stayed in swamp barshing lizards. Rethinking Berserker design. Main thing I would like to see with Berserker is a little bit of functionality, a little bit of, you know, any kind of class features besides just Berserker stance. I think it would be totally appropriate for the class to have a higher triple attack rate than the dual wielders, and a higher two-handed weapon skill cap than the default. Kind of like how Monk has higher blunt and hand-to-hand skill caps. So I don't necessarily want the class to have utility. I am perfectly okay with the class being just the brain-dead grug mode, pure DPS, hit things with a big sword class. Just give them whirlwind as a right click. You know, everybody, you know, everybody loves talking about dual wielding two-handers. But no, that's dual wielding two-handers I think is way out of line. Because it would obviate every other fighting style in the game. You know, basically at that point, Berserker plus Monk would just be the way to do damage, and it would not even be close. You know, the frenzy interaction with Rampage is cute. When Rampage gets some AA upgrades to make it better, you know, then that feature will go from bonus to feature. Yeah, Zerker Monk Rogue, just all the damage. Where we're going, we don't need endurance. Did I just bash this guy for 408 damage? Seriously? I think I did. Stalwart bashes are beefy. Yeah, they are. Now, I find this statue very conspicuous. I know it's not a new thing. It's always been part of the zone, but it just looks vaguely out of place, doesn't it? Doesn't it just look wrong? And yeah, Bash is based off Shield AC. It's also worth noting, by the way, improved Bash got a huge buff at launch. Allows you to use your Bash skill to be used without a shield, so you can use it while dual wielding, actually. And will always use the best AC item from equipped weapons or shields. So, yeah, basically it allows you to Bash from your any slot, which you can't normally do. So, yeah, improved Bash is huge value. On beta, it was kind of whatever. It was just, you know, do you want to be able to bash while using a two-hander? Well, there you go. And yeah, then they made it work with dual wield. Yeah, and we'll technically go off of the AC of any weapon or shield you have equipped with that AA. Without the AA, it'll only go off of shield AC in your secondary slot. So, yep, Dagos or Baton of the Sky will work as long as you buy the AA. It's a lot of value, by the way, for like 5 AA points. Yeah, it was one of the very first AAs I bought. And I gotta getting 3 AAs here. I gotta decide what to start spending these on. I mean, I really should just buy physical enhancement. Valorium Graves. Yeah, we can auto merge those because they suck. Yeah, Shield of the Stalwart Seas is actually very high on my list of things to feed raid motes to after weaponry is maxed out. I mean, it's at +5. It is my highest AC item because it is actually the second highest AC item in the game after Indicolite Breastplate. Not to mention, big pile of strength and stamina on there to pump the hit points and the attack stat. You know, by comparison, all right, so like Valorium, excuse me, yeah, Stalwart Seas +5 is 53 AC. Indicolite, a hair shy of +6 is 55. So they're almost tied. Indicolite has like 1 more AC by default, 1 or 2. Yeah, they're dead even. Specialization still bugged. I'm not surprised. I figure if that had gotten fixed, they would have put it in the Natch Potes. Yours defaulted to Abjuration. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the fastest way to deal with that is just buy Master of All. Problem solved. Man, I would love to be able to get Burst of Power, but it doesn't really do much right now. Would love to be flurrying, but yeah, triple attack is just not really a thing yet. Bought the second and it went straight to cap. Nice. Yup. Yeah, I will end up getting a rank of Master of All soon trademark to actually probably 2 ranks of it. Well, 1 for evocation, soon trademark, another for conjuration when I'm leveling enchanter. Still kind of thinking about quick damage, but spellcasting mastery is so good. Spellcasting deafness also undervalued. I mean, I talked about this back in the AA guide video. If you've got short duration buffs you have to recast in combat, like Puma. Spellcasting Deafness gains a ton of value because it brings Puma down to a 1.5 second cast time before any other modifiers kick in. So you don't have to invert it. Yeah, Mastery. Yeah, Spellcasting Mastery is so good. I mean, 10%. Although, but physical enhancement, though. It's melee avoidance and armor soft cap by 2% each. It's just such value. Innate IVU is useful. Fury of Magic would be fun. Combat stability and natural durability are a thing. But yeah, I think Spellcasting Mastery is just so good. Turn Undead also actually is very nice free damage from Cleric. Yeah, it's free damage. On the other hand, Healing Gift and Healing Adept and Healing Boon are all things also. Oops. And there's a lot of elves up here. Good lord. We haven't even gotten into the last building yet. What time is it anyway? It's almost 11. Yeah, okay, well. Oh, hold a sec. Okay. Yeah, I really need Inrook to drop me my earring next week. Earring from Lanuga wouldn't suck either. That's why I carry a stack of rubies around with me at all times. Could also grab Rampage, actually. Could grab Rampage. It's 5 points. You think the loadout system is half-baked? And I don't know. It seemed to work. Well, other than the specialization bug, which has been there since beta. Other than that, the system seems to work just fine. You can change your appearance on one loadout without affecting the others. Oh, is that a thing? Interesting. I have never tried to change my appearance before. Yeah, faction stuff is I could definitely see faction being all kinds of problematic. Could buy another rank of Steadfast Will also, but physical enhancement though. But spellcasting mastery. You know what? Spellcasting mastery, just get it over with. Yeah. Delicious mana efficiency. It's too good to pass up. Especially when it comes to casting PR. You know, saving like 40 or 50 mana per PR is huge. Man, I wish these Nariak ceremonial robes were actually worth money. Also, I think totally observation bias here, but I think hate is way better for gems than fear. I feel like I drop way more and way better gems here than there. You know, fear is definitely better for motes and money. But like all these like fire emerald rings and stuff drop off of like every freaking mob. I've made like 6 or 8,000 plat tonight without even trying. And that's with a decent number of the gems actually get going to Trade Skill Depot instead of getting auto sold. Stuff like diamonds, blue diamonds, and black sapphires, and fire emeralds, yeah, all go to the Trade Skill Depot. So I'm not even selling those. I'm just selling the jewelry instead of the gems. Getting Suddenly getting a little bit of a ghrelin spike. I hate it. And yeah, very nice hate grind. How's my I used a bunch of motes along the way, so greater. I basically more or less made back the graders that I used. And I think more or less broke even on majors as well. Yeah, I was, yeah, we gotta go out and around quick. Yeah, because we gotta go to the other side of the building to get in the big house anyway. Yeah, we get to do like the northeast corner. And then we do the house where Inneruk spawns, and then that's the zone. By the way, as we're getting down to kind of the wire on the zone here, we will be done with this hate run here sooner rather than later. Y'all want to go do a quick sky run after we're done here? Hey, Ethereal Misgreaves. We just got to +7. Dang. Could raid mode those up to +10. Although that's just kind of I don't know. Oh yeah, way more mobs than fear. And yep, everybody wants to go to Sky. Good. By the way, has anybody gotten the Azarak skin or Azarak blood to drop in an instance of Sky? Sky is just for people. Okay, you have. Did it drop off of trash Azarax or off the Protector? Off Protector, okay. Yeah, because I saw those drop in non-instanced Sky on beta, but I don't think I don't recall seeing them in an instance, and there was talk of those drops maybe being not functional in instances. So, okay. If they are dropping, though, that's good. Yeah, everybody hates the bees. Bees are easy once you learn how to do them. You just gotta learn their gimmick. And learn how to counter it. Hey, another AA point. Huzzah. Got it down. You watched me enough. Yeah. Yeah, if you have any form of splitting or mezzing ability or crowd control, anything like that, bees are easy. And even if you don't, there are still some other, like, goofy cheese strats you can use of, you know, pulling the bees to, like, one end of the island, killing the base bee, and then dying. Because the bees that pop out of the starter bees don't move on their own. They won't path back to the original spawn point. They just stay where they popped. So, they are, there are plenty of ways to work through the gimmick. And Pacify and Harmony are available on so many classes. And 3 of the classes that don't have either have Feign Death instead. That, you know, you would have to be trying to not have the tools necessary to do the Bee Island. Now, that being said, the bees do hit kind of hard. You know, you're not necessarily face tanking the bees at level 46 in a bunch of Crushbone armor. But nor should you be. You know, going to Sky at 46 in Crushbone armor should be misery. You actually want one small bee. Yep. You pacify one, pull the big one, charm the small one. Yep. Yep, that works too. Oh, shit. She's missed. Okay. New hand invasion in one pull. Yeah, I wish Plane of Sky had a real boss. Like, a real, actual, honest-to-God final boss. Because it doesn't. Final boss is losing your charm pet, pretty much. I mean, on one of my, like, meme run videos, you know, in open beta, I remember soloing Eye of Vishan with the power of evasive stance at, like, level 48. You know, on my first run. You know, with, like, decent but not amazing gear. And if you want to really meme it up, the final boss is the Keymaster. Dude hits like a Velious dragon. And will probably aggro all the Jinny as well. Honestly, bring back Siren the Lunatic. Make him the final boss. Or even, or, you know, it's Vishan's domain. Add some Giga Dragon at the end. An actual honest-to-God dragon, not just a fairy drake. Yeah, Kunark will be nice to have all the dragons to kill. We presume. I don't know, this is alternate universe Kunark. Who knows? Maybe it'll be full of Shisar instead. Maybe we're in the timeline where the Shisar successfully beat Jalad Dar and his army at the Battle of the Field of Bone. Hope not. I hate Bane weapons. No, wait, that wasn't Shisar. Those were, it was, what, Emperor Ganak or whoever. But yeah, the, like the, yeah, or a timeline where the Green Mist never happened. So, yeah, the Shisar maintained mastery over the Ixar. Well, we know Sebelis is going to be a place that exists. So, and probably the overall continent probably won't be that far off. But hey, I don't know, maybe Venril Sather will have taken the throne by force. Yeah, with the walls coming down? Oh, that opened up the newbie yard in New Sebelis. Which is a pretty good newbie yard, actually. You just killing the charm pet? Or... Okay. I'm tired, boss. Yep. Yep, he spawns specifically in his own raid instance. And Rexa Savage, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Free 9802. Rexa, hello. Welcome. Glad to have you all here with us tonight. We've been doing a nice farm session on Plane of Hate. Chef Chaudard. Elite Beef Bob. What is this archaic game? Glorious, got some glorious 1999 graphics right here. Yep, yep. Consider, EverQuest originally predates Morrowind by 3 years, I think. And predates Diablo 2 by about a year and a half. For that matter, EverQuest launched about 6 months prior to the North American release of the Dreamcast. That's how long ago 1999 is. Yeah, back when most people were connecting to the internet via AOL. And Chef Chaudad, thank you for that follow. Welcome. And yeah, Astro Smasher. You can probably get this game to run on a touchscreen on your refrigerator, probably. I mean, you can run much newer games than this on a smart fridge. Yeah, you were already done with your time in the Navy. And Rexa Savage, thank you for that follow as well. Glad to have you on board. All right, Jerks AFK. Yeah, if it makes you feel better, I'm old too. So, yeah. I don't know if you can run this on a pregnancy test. This isn't Doom. Tech, welcome. I don't know, maybe like a really fancy pregnancy test. You know, the kind that can run Doom at like 60 FPS. All right, you're back. Cool. All right, you're headed to bed. All right, I will keep the pain train rolling for you. The turn computer finally. Still trying to figure out what kind of game you like back is. Yeah. Yeah, in 1999, I did not have a computer that could really play any game more advanced than like some basic DOS stuff. So I didn't get to start EQ until 2001. But yeah, when I started in May of '01, yeah, I was just instantly hooked. Duke3D.exe. Age of Empires, nice. Yeah, I was yeah, in '99 I was, you know, again because of lack of a really, you know, game worthy computer, I was still very much a console player at the time. Also because I was and still am really bad at RTSs and FPSs. And you know that kind, you know, those genres kind of dominated PC gaming at the time. You know, prior to the age of MMOs. You know, I had StarCraft. I was terrible at it. Well, I got StarCraft later eventually, you know, once I had a you know, real computer. And by real computer, I mean a Gateway 2000. Oh. Speaking of CDs here, I'll flex a little something here. A rare artifact. I have here a playable demo for Lords of EverQuest. Runs on Windows 98 and above. Requires a 1 gigahertz Pentium 3 processor and 256 megabytes of RAM. Including a Direct 3D compliant video card with 32 megabytes of RAM. And a DirectX 8.1 compatible sound card. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. By the way, raise your hand if you still actually have a discrete sound card in your computer. I sure do. The cloth map that came in the EQ box, somewhere. I am not sure where my original trilogy boxes are. If I find the boxes, then I'll find my cloth map. You have at least 2 in the parts boxes? Yeah, I've got a bunch of EQ boxes in the closet here. And which is... I want to say those boxes go back to... It's either like Luckland or Gates. Or wait, wait. I've got my Planes of Power box for sure. I think I have my Luckland box. I think I have everything more recent than that, but I'm not sure where my trilogy is. Getting a laptop when you graduated high school. I was pissed because the video card only had 3 megabytes. EQ required 8. That was me being mad that, or sad, that I couldn't play Masters of Orion 2 on my original Windows 95 computer because it required a 75 megahertz processor, and I only had 50. It was a 50 megahertz Pentium 1. You got the stupid Rogue Epic. Rogue Epic was so good and so easy. Shaman Epic still relevant? Oh, absolutely. I am very much looking forward to getting my Fiery Defender the day Kunart comes out. Will probably be the first thing I do. What you have is a Fiery Avenger. Yeah, you've got an Avenger. We're building a PC for EQ. Dump bins in this weird Arabic tech store. Neat. Man, I miss the days of being able to go to Radio Shack and just buy electronic components. You know, just buy a fistful of diodes and whatnot. Just bins of open dims. Just thrown in a box you could look through. Ah, better days. Active surplus. You could make anything with the tech parts. Nice. Oh, you worked at a Radio Shack. Okay. All right, that's the corner done. All right, just the big house. Industrial capacitors. Ooh. Yes. Also, gotta say, you know, if these gimps are what pass for a chosen one for Inaruk, maybe he needs to be a little bit more choosy. Like, dude has lower standards than your average woman on Tinder. He's a Power Ranger bad guy. That explains it. But he doesn't even have a magic wand to make his monsters grow. But mana detonation. Let's see. I wouldn't mind if he, you know, supercharged one of his elite dragoons and made them like 40 feet tall. That'd be a good fight. Ask Moth. Hmm. I mean, this place has such a high ceiling too, you know, and should be doable. Or maybe he only reserves the magic grow wand for Lannis. Also, you know, regarding Lannis, just saying, but I can fix her. Well, she's not broken in the sense that, she's working as intended. No. She's full of features, not bugs. Well, she may actually be full of bugs. And by that I mean like roaches and spiders. Well, everything must evolve into crab eventually, right? So, yeah, it makes sense. You don't think of it as contracting crabs. Think of it as, expedited evolution towards carcerization. And level 50 there for Jay Gratz. Yeah. Wolf is the only one for you? Well, I mean, if you're into spiders, if you like a woman with 8 feet, then, yeah, Wolf makes total sense. Just cleaning up some stragglers down here. Then we'll go 8 feet and 8 arms. Well, now we're talking. No, I'll stick with my nice, wholesome centaur girls, thank you. I wanted to, well, I wanted, but, you know, had no reason to buy the giant figure of Miska the wolf spider. This Miska is actually one of my favorite bits of like deep lore. Because Miska is part of the original conflict between order and chaos that predates good and evil, and is also intrinsically connected with the Rod of Seven Parts. So lots of cool stuff there. Pretty sure they're contracting too. All right. We go up to the upstairs in the big house, and that'll be that. That'll be the end of the zone. Yeah, once we finish these last couple of mobs here, we will head over and do a quick loop through Plane of Sky. Be a good time. Oh, by the way, on the subject of older consoles, earlier, when when the Dreamcast debuted in Japan, one of the big commercials for it was the final commercial featuring the Saturn's mascot, Segata Sanshiro. You know, who had been in basically every Saturn commercial. And that commercial has the people in like Sega headquarters like brainstorming up the Dreamcast, and like an anti-Sega terrorist launches a missile at Sega headquarters, and Segata Sanshiro jumps off the roof of the building, like intercepts the missile, redirects it, and like rides it up into space and sacrifices himself, and explodes. You know, to save the company and usher in the age of the new console. Oh, and hey, I hit 50.99. Maxed out on XP on this trio. Huzzah. But now for one of Sega's big like anniversary things, they've been doing some new commercials featuring the son of Segata Sanshiro, trying to live up to his father's legacy. Yeah, Sega commercials go hard in Japan. Sadly, they never ran any of the Sega Sanshiro commercials in the West. And interestingly, by the way, the guy who plays Segata Sanshiro is also the original Kamen Rider. Yeah, very useless trivia that might win you $1 million on a game show someday. You know, it's usually posited that one of the reasons why the Saturn failed so hard in the U.S., despite being very successful in Japan, was that Sega of America just completely dropped the ball on marketing. And yeah, like not running the Sega Sanshiro ads would be, you know, Definitely a mistake on their part. Yeah, I wish the non-raid version at least had like one replacement mini named or something where Inneruk would be. But there's not. And yeah, we got about 3 or 4 more mobs left in here. This was a very productive run. Lots of good drops all around, I think. So many mobs in this zone. I mean, you're pretty much guaranteed to get the drops you're chasing. You got a helm, that's it. And some lustrous russet. Yeah, I would like to get another. Well, do I? Dex. Yeah, I think given the chance, yeah, I'd like to get another lustrous russet bracer and just use 2 of those. I think these are the last two mobs, actually. There might be a couple of stragglers out in the periphery somewhere, but I don't care. Hey, a major mote. And 3-letter word for dead. Oh, nice achievement there, Jay. Are we, 1665 out of 10k undead so far. That's cool. Oh, yeah, I'm only halfway to that one. I need to kill a lot more elves. Need to kill a lot more short races also. Need to kill a lot more trolls. The ambassador for killing 10 of each playable race. And up 2 more mobs. Okay. Last 2. Here we go. All right. We can port to Sky when these 2 are dead. Man, after these beefy elves, the chumps in Sky are gonna feel they're just gonna be like dropping dead instantly. Yeah, it's gonna feel great. Especially if useful items drop. Yeah, maybe something nice will happen. Oh, and just in time for buffs to wear off, too. So, yeah, that works out. And you've deleted like 2 full sets of bard gear. Gross. Also, why does Inaruk decorate his walls with all these like 10-foot tall muscle-bound minotaurs? Was Inaruk into the whole like Morning Glory milking farm thing like before it was cool? Yep. Well, we gotta. Oh, you forgot. Yeah, we gotta actually port out. Oh, you got a cryo silk sash. Hey, that's a thing. Yeah, that's actually useful. Yeah, extended range 3. Yeah, actually useful. Let's see anything. See no news or information. Yeah, no oddball information on the Dick's sword anywhere. Alright, yeah, no, I'm forgetting you can just gate there. No, yeah, if you just bind in plane of sky, you can, yeah, you can just cast gate. It's actually not a silly place to be bound to. Alternatively, if you're a wizard and you rank, you know, the, you rank Alter Plane Sky up to 10, you don't need material components anymore. You can just warp to Sky freely. Same with Plane of Hate, with an Alter Plane Hate. Yep, get it to rank 10, it no longer needs spell components. You bound at the dock. Okay, that makes total sense. Yeah, then you get to go to Ocean of Tears, cross to Fadewar, up to Sky. And man, why am I getting a ghrelin spike at this hour? What is it? Yeah, a little after, just after midnight here. Yep. Yeah, you got all your ports. So, yep, makes sense, because Ocean of Tears is one of the few places you can't port to. You have to either take the boat or wait for the gnome. Yeah, I'm still bound in Wrath Mountains. Yeah, binding in Sky would be kind of smart. kind of rode the wall there, and that was... Hey there, Bait Masterson. Yeah, after a Sky Loop, we're gonna be done. Well, at least, I mean, I'll be done after a Sky run. I mean, y'all can keep going if you want. But yeah, I gotta go to work in the morning. So... I still want to actually kill Keymaster one of these days. I mean, he only hits for like 1,500. Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh. Mm. How's my inventory space doing, by the way? I have plenty. Oh, and there we go. Okay. Cool. All right. Create instance. 0 multiplayer, non-respawning. Boop. Okay. All right. Just popping the instance a while. I think my yeah, drink is empty, unfortunately. Alrighty. I now have more mana than life. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, Instrument of Knife doesn't do much in Plane of Sky because there are 0 undead mobs in the entire zone. Not counting maybe like a necropet. Nope, Divine Might, yeah, which I just haven't picked that up yet. Because waiting, because I'm gonna actually just record a full guide video for it. So just haven't gotten around to doing that yet. And realistically, Divine Might's just gonna bounce off of half the mobs in the zone anyway, because they have so much magic resistance. Yeah, and the fact that Divine Might is also very underpowered for this game. You know, only doing 65 damage. Yep. Even if you mode it up to like rank 8, it's only going to be doing like 75, maybe 80 damage. Twice a minute? It's not worth the effort. But all right. Looks like we're ready to go. Everybody's full mana. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Thunder Spirit Princess is actually stun immune, just flagged immune. So, and she's a bard, so there's really nothing to stop her from charming you. All right. Dojorn. And tinfoil hat, hello. Why am I looking down? I don't know. Just... or more Ifriti Greaves. And then Ifriti Warstaff. And Chronicles of Bones, thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you on board here. All right. Oh, I'm like rooted an inch away from where I need to be. And Chronicles, you saw my B strat video. It really helped. Yep. I'm trying to kill the 3 ads. Yeah, doing all that solo is, yeah, just, yeah, just kind of a recipe for a bad time when you can just pacify off the 2 junk bees and focus the big bee. So, yeah, glad you got some value out of that. And the big bee, or excuse me, the 2 small bees and their spawn don't drop anything, so they're just kind of a waste of time. Unless you're just grinding for like motes and XP and stuff. Speaking of which... yep. Hello, Protector of Sky. Boingy, 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 boingy. And just white Trent Fists. Alright, well, we'll auto-merge those. Yeah, these things die so fast. Yeah, after being used to those +4 hate elves. Yeah, it's a it's a breath of fresh air to see enemies die so quickly. Alright, down to Gorg. +difficulty. Just XP and motes. That's it. Because quest rewards always spawn in at 0. So, yep. Yep, quest rewards only give you +0 items. So, and that's true globally. You mean to unlock certain class? Nah, not specifically. It'll happen naturally, though, just grinding out the zone, trying to get all the goodies, you'll naturally end up unlocking everything. Just bought some more inventory space for all the POS loot? Yep. Yep, gotta buy those stash tabs. Hey there, Gorgolosk. Yeah, I bought the extra 4 inventory slots as soon as the game launched. Ooh. Nice. And we actually got the Gorgon head. Alright. That was one of the things we never dropped on beta. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my... Yeah, a bunch of stuff adding. Oh, Gorgon's stunned. Or am I actually mezzed? Yeah, I keep... hate these, hate those, like, 10-second mezzes. And yeah, love all the QOL. I love the fact that I can just kind of store all the equipment in the universe in a special tab. So I can just be a gigapack rat. Oh yeah, that's first time that happened to me on closed beta. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, it caused me a bit of a scare. But yeah, Plane of Sky is not bad at all once you get accustomed to it. It's got a few gimmicks you gotta learn, but it's no big deal. Yeah. Farm 7 trash, yep. Gem of Invigoration, Farm Island 7 trash. Oh, hey, there's the Ranger Cloak. Nice. Another Jester Mask. Bard Mantle, we don't need that. Silvery Ring, we don't need that. Yeah, it's a little bit uncommon. You can also kill the wisps inside the building with Sister, up on the little like balcony above her. All of the wind runes are just zone-wide global drops, so just keep killing stuff, and you'll eventually drop every rune. Yeah, like the fauna rune was the last one that dropped for me. I had multiples, multiples of every other rune before I saw the first fauna rune. Alright, we have attracted all of the griffins on the island, apparently. They all decided to aggro at this exact moment. Yeah, I have never seen a Bixie sword drop in my life. No. Someday. Let's see. My first character was a human paladin. Actually, exactly same name, same everything as this character. Started in May of 2001 and played up until the end of 2013. Spent most of that time doing cutting-edge raid content. Several years in the #1 guild in the world. Last thing we ever did was get the world was do the Reign of Fear final boss. Was the last thing we ever did as a guild, and that was the last thing I ever did on live. Also, just realized Weight of the Gods has 27 magic resist. But 12... 27 magic resist. You know what? "13 AC. It's actually more AC than Pauldrons of Power. You know what? I'm going to actually loot that. Alright. Alright, we can go around to, Oh. More birds. Stupid griffins. No, they're just helping us get the Griffin Slayer achievement. So, I guess there's that. You know, chances are good we'd end up aggroing a bunch of cat birds and horse birds in the process of pulling the Overseer, so I guess it's fine. And Chronicles of Bones, dropping the Prime sub. Oh, thank you for that. Helping to keep the lights turned on. Thank you, thank you. I do like having electricity, after all. It's like my third favorite form of tricity. Oh, did an actual Pegasus aggroed? Ugh. This island, is like that. Just everything just slowly wandering over and attacking. My pleasure, Chronicles. Yeah, glad you've been getting value out of it. Oh, you got a Nebula Sapphire? Grats. Enjoy your Woo's Fist. Hopefully you have some brass knuckles lying around to... Oh, the Nebulous Diamond. Okay. Which one is the Nebulous Diamond? Oh, oh no, yep, it's for... Okay, so, okay, I was right. Of course. You kill... Stupid Pegasi with their stupid splits. Mm. Come on, let me... There we go. I say it's like a 1 sec. It's not even a 1 second cast. It's a 0.68 second cast. It's not that hard. Ooh. Are we gonna end up, like, full clearing this island? Sure looks like it. Everything just keeps aggroing. Worst spot to fight ever? Probably. Oh, hey, might ding an AA off this horse. That'll be nice. Because that'll give us spellcasting mastery too. Yeah. Plus, you know, plenty of progress towards that, you know, Slayer of Magic Horses achievement. There we go. That's 110 AAs down. And Swell Spring, welcome to the program. The original, I should say, you know, slaying flying horses is bad juju. Huh. Well, you know, look, the horses attacked me first, okay? You know, they were coming right for me. Yeah, we get to invoke the, you know, the ancient, you know, mystical rule of, it's coming right for us! And that makes it okay. Oh, another way to the gods. Oh, yeah, God. 5e shape-shifting rules are so terrible. It's part of why I don't play 5e. If I have any say in the matter. The fact that wild shape, or, well, any, you know, any polymorph effect just gives you an entirely new pool of hit points to work with that takes precedence over your normal hit points. And as long as you have a spell slot to recast polymorph, you can't die. And yeah, Swell Spring, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. And more birds. More stupid birds. Yeah, I think we will have actually full cleared the island. No, wait, there's one more Pegasus in the back that we didn't aggro. So it could have been worse. Oh, some white satin gloves. I have a couple of these already. They are very useful on charm pets for their negative magic resist. So you don't want to upgrade these. But yeah, I have a couple of those already sitting in storage. Oh, you say that, and here he comes. But we shan't be aggroing him if we can avoid it. I'm just going to pacify that horse. Here comes Overseer. Do these djinns do like 10,000 crunches per day or something? Like, how do they get abs like that? Oh, another Ifriti war spear. We take those. More pants. And a turban that doesn't actually do anything. But it's actually, you know, not a bad hat when you get right down to it. You know, it's actually got stats on it, unlike the other Ifriti armor. But alright, Spirak time. Hey, there you go. Combat proficiency level 50. GG. Knocking out the achievements. Alright, and thankfully, or conveniently, the Guardian just auto-pulls himself. Ugh. Too bad the Lord doesn't pull himself from all the way across the island. That would be kind of nice. Hooray for invis potions. And poor Spirak Lord is just a gimpy ranger. So I'm not saying all rangers are chickens, but I am saying that many chickens are rangers. Oh, Shaman Mantle. Okay, we take those. Hey, Aldera got the haste belt drop. Grats. Yeah, very fortunate. Because that one is giga rare. Or at least it has been in my experience. Yeah, it took me about 55 Spirok Lords to get that drop on closed beta. Alright, bees are next. Oh, somebody forgot to invis. Hopefully... Alright, well. Alright. That's fine, that's what Memblur's for. Gotta say invis. Righty. Bzzzt. Hey, bud. Yes, Chippo. My dog is being very cute right now. Yes, he's a good boy. Oh, we got the Enchanter Adamantium earring. Okay. I don't think I've dropped that before, so that's cool. I don't think don't know that the Chanter earring does anything, but I mean, cool, I guess. All right, and we can just once the bees are blurred, yeah, we'll just invis over to Sister. She's holding the Ginny Warblade, but that doesn't mean she's going to drop it, unfortunately. Yeah, what does the what does the earring even do? Oh, the earring of displacement. Oh, it's the it clicks for grav flux. Okay. All right, everybody's here. Hopefully no other kind of weird stuff aggroes. Sometimes this island is a little weird like that. The Sister by herself is a giga chump. Dies in seconds. And a shaman ring. That's useful. That's very useful, actually. All right, so we can invis over to Hand and Eye. Mm-hmm. All right, place your bets. What's the eye gonna drop? We're hoping for mithril bands, but Dear Eye of Vishan. Yeah. Ooh, hello there. Couple more. More. We keep getting the Golden Ifriti Greaves over and over again. War Maul. War Axe. And... oh, you got Brass Knuckles based? One step closer to a Woo's Fist. I mean, that's the easy half of Woo's Fist. But still, you love to see it. Yeah, I have not dropped a Woo's Fist on live yet. Or a Brass Knuckles on live. I think it is definitely one of the rarer Ifriti weapons. I dropped a bunch of them on beta. But I never had a Nebula Sapphire in beta. So, alright. Please, Iovetian. I just need mithril bands, please, and then I can stop bullying you. Nope. Well, we got a war staff. Or a great staff. So, that's a cudgel at least. Or the necro thingy. So, I mean, that's still a good drop. Symbol of Vision for Shaman. Yep, that's for... I forget what that's for. Tear of Quellius is for one of the other monk items that's not the fist. But okay, that's plain as sky. Ooh, well, I think with that, yeah, that was like basically an hour on the dot, top to bottom. So, cool. I am gonna leave the instance because I am doneski for the night. I can actively feel myself turning into a pumpkin. Swell Spring, thank you for that follow. Welcome. Glad to have you on board here. Yeah, so let's see. Tomorrow, I really need to just grind out some AAs and do that. So, the rest of y'all are, can do whatever you want. I need to unlock my ports also. I need to just level, like, Enchanter or, like, Druid and Wizard up. That's kind of my goal for tomorrow. Maybe, do what other kind of random nonsense there is. So we'll have we'll have more, more stuff to do tomorrow. But you need to make a guild. Yes. We gotta figure out what we're gonna name it. Because we had the joke guild name on beta. We gotta make a real guild name. So we gotta figure that out. We keep talking about it. We gotta actually sort that out one of these days. So yeah, put your so think about that over the next day or 2 or 3 or whatever, and it is definitely on the to-do list. Still like Chivalry. Chivalry's a good start. It's a good start. I like that. Got to keep brainstorming. Keep cooking a little bit. We'll come up with something. But yeah, that's a good starting point. I like that. If there's like an adverb or something that would go with it, that might be nice. We'll figure that out though. But for now though, I gotta go to bed. I have to get up and go to work in the morning. I have to let's see, work all morning. I need to officiate a funeral in the afternoon. And then I got to go right back to work after that to finish out the day. Then come here and do this. Yeah. So it'll be a busy day for me tomorrow. I got a lot to accomplish. But anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Whether you're in chat or lurking or out in VOD land or YouTube land or whatever else, whatever other methodology, I don't know, beaming this, through your PlayStation 17 from the future. I don't know. Either way, my name is Tim. I will see you next time. Good night.